everyone to the final round of DKR 2024 Drift King of RTRiga. My name is Brandon. I am back with you for the final as your commentator, the voice of DKRTR 2024. It is an absolute pleasure to be here, and we are back at the Bike track, and it is the FD layout, so it is the extended layout of the very well-known Riga layout. And it's going to be an interesting one. As you can see, all of our drivers are currently practicing on the server, getting their last runs in before qualification begins. We hope you have all had a great week. It's Sunday, and let's just get this started. I'm excited. It's been a very intense season so far. A lot of ups and downs, and the drivers have been going hard. And it's oh, that's Jesus! Someone's hauling through that. Feels like a VDC server almost. But yep, so we are back. I am back, and we will be starting with number 939, Irek from Poland in the Evo 10. And we are live on TikTok through Frontside Racing as well, so if anyone wants to go and check that out, big shout out to that. And the most important thing we've got to start off with, I do say, is the crack open of the monster. It's got to be done. I don't know if that picked it up on the microphone, but chin chin. And it does look like we do not have Eric here, so we have Eric's, the Latvian in the E92 M3, the national driver of the series. As the lights go green, we now send him down the straight. Here we go with that E92 looking very fresh in that RTR livery there, made for the series as he goes into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job, keeping it nice and wide, transitioning through to outer clip 2 into clip 3. Doing a solid job so far, keeping it nice and fluid as he comes around the course, keeping it nice and wide as well. This is a very nice first run so far as he comes around into the final half of the course. As you can see, there is the extension here. It doesn't loop around onto the wall straight away. You've got a little margin section, but as he comes onto the wall, he does waver a tiny bit, but manages to bring it back very nicely there. So not a bad first run there for Eric at all. Definitely not too bad. That was it could have been a bit cleaner, but the proximity on the clips was very nice. The tire placement was very good. And for a first run, I'd say not bad at all. Very nice there on the curb. That is a very dangerous place to be. If you've had any experience on driving Riga, that particular curb can really unsettle the car and almost lift the wheels, essentially. So a very dangerous place to be, but he manages to keep it going and keeps it nice and wide. So we'll just be waiting on that first score here. Very nice run though, I've got to say. Make sure to put your predictions in the comments to what you think it would have been. It is an absolute pleasure to be back, and for the final nevertheless at this iconic, beautiful track as Eric awaits his first score. Massive thank you to all of the sponsors who are able to make this happen. And it is a 67 for Eric there on his first run, so a bit of a cleaner run. Keeping it a bit more consistent. Oh, no, never mind. It's a 70, so a bit better than what we thought. So there is room for improvement here. So can he do that as he goes down now for his second run and his last run of the season, as he does a very nice job on outside zone 1 so far, keeping it nice and wide. Oh, just touching the curb there as he goes into outer clip 2, but coming in the 3 and 4, doing a nice, solid, smooth line so far, getting nice and close to that wall. Very fluid and very smooth as he comes around into the last part of the track. Now onto the wall. This is looking much better here on the wall. Oh, but he just over-rotates towards the finish line. So I don't know if that's going to zero him at the end of his run, or if that will kind of count towards and it will deduct him. So we'll have to see. But that was a very unfortunate over-rotation there at the worst point of the track as well, right as he was getting to the finish line. Can't imagine he's going to be saying some very profound words about that. I just pushed it a little bit too hard there. Tried to get a bit too much angle and overcooked it. As you can see, as he just gets onto the wall here, flirting with danger and just unfortunately wasn't able to keep it going, and yeah, it will be a 0 for his second run, which is very unfortunate because that was looking like a very good run as well. But keeping it out with a 70 to start it, so not too bad, not too bad. We'll have to see how that reflects towards the rest of the qualification. But now we have Coldo Salvador, the Spanish man in the PS13, coming up to the line, hopefully. Don't see him so far. Do we have a Mr. Salvador? There he is. There we go. So, here we go. Coldo doing a nice job in that PS13 in previous rounds. Very beautiful livery as he flicks it in. Doing a solid job on the outside zone. Very smooth so far. That PS13 is on modified knuckles rather than your typical wise fab as well. And it does have an SR22, but making contact with the wall there. Getting a bit too deep. Getting a bit too brave as he comes around into the last outside zone on that wall. Doing a very solid job though. Keeping it nice and smooth, and across the line he comes. Not a bad first run, but obviously that contact with the wall will be a deduction potentially towards his score. I've just seen in the YouTube comments that are the car mods public? Yes, they are. They are the 4.0 VDC car pack. So if you want to get a hold of these, you can. These do have custom liveries on them, so they won't look like this exactly, but no, they are very nice. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, and big shout to Drift Chat as well. Much love. Are you coming to Poland, Drift Chat, to the final of DMEC? Hope you are, because I am. And here we go. So we're waiting for Coldo. I can never say his name properly. Coldo's score, which is a 77 to start with. So topping out Eric's 70 so far, but he does have a second run to work with. So let's see what he can do with that as he flicks it now into the initiation, into outside zone 1, doing a nice job. A little bit of a waver there, but manages to keep it nice and smooth. A big flick in the transition there, going towards inner clip 3. Nice and wide on that curb, maybe a bit too wide. I'm not sure whether that counts off track, but very nice so far, going all the way in the furthest he can as he comes around into the last part of the track. Doing a very nice job there, keeping the bumper towards the wall as he comes into the last wall now. This is looking good, very good. And he comes across the line. Drift Chat, yes, please do come to the final, because I will be there. I'm going to be spying for Yusei Akiba, which will be pretty cool. Very nice job there from Coldo though, doing a smoother job than the first run. Not too shabby at all. Could be seeing an improvement potentially. We will have to see. Also, a big shout out to everyone in the TikTok. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all having a good day. This is the final round of DKRTR24 Drift King of RTRiga. And Coldo is just waiting for his second run score. Did look like it was a nice improvement over the first. But will it be enough? We will see. Unfortunately for the TikTok stream, we do not have audio besides a little bit of chill music and myself, as for some reason Discord doesn't like to give me, or well, if I was to have this the game audio, you'd hear me twice. But there we go. So it's a 68 for Coldo there on his second run. So not an improvement, unfortunately. But sticking out with the 77 to start with. But we do have Sylvester now, the Polish man, in the 2JS15. Is this one of the shiny ones? Yes, it is. I love the shiny ones. So here we go. The lights go green. The qualifying is going very smoothly so far. We're only 3 drivers in, but damn, we're doing well. But as he comes into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job. Oh, just having a tyre off there. That will deduct him, but he gets very dangerous with the curves. These guys are making sure they can get as wide as possible, as they know that they can push hard on this first half of the track, as they did compete on that part of the track in the first round. As they come round into the second half, this is where things get shaken up a bit, but he seems to not get threatened by it at all, as he does a nice job on that last outside zone on the wall. Very nice there from Sylvester. And I can confirm I've just dribbled Monster down my shirt. What a start. Number 919, Sylvester Snotch, if that's how you say the last name. In that is 15. Oh god! What is going on with my throat? Very nice indeed. Maybe could have had a couple of improvements by not going too deep on those curbs. But nevertheless, good first run. He does have a second to make those improvements, as we await on the score now for him. As we await first score for Sylvester, which is 75, so going in between the three of these first drivers. So not too bad to start with as the lights go green. Big shout out to people who are liking the stream both on the YouTube and the TikTok. Hope you're all doing good, as we have Sylvester Snotch now doing the initiation, kind of almost wavering there in outside zone 1, but does a very nice job in out clip 2 and 3 and 4. So this is an improvement so far, and doing a very nice job on 5 there. Oh, but just almost overcooking it, throwing almost a backy there into out of 6, but keeps it going very nicely there as he comes into the wall, but making contact with it. He's trying to go hard. He knows he has to improve it, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, as he gives us a nice little spin there to finish the run. That was a bit of that was a full commitment run, that was. Very full commitment. As you can see there, he was just almost falling out of the zone. The car gripped up quite a bit, so he had to try and get on the left foot brake and push it back, which will hurt his line. But that is insane. That little backy into out 6 there, and managing to not hit the wall, that is impressive. But as you can see, he's just had a bit too shallow angle. Marco in the chat saying, wasn't he off on out zone 1 and or on curb and out zone 2? Curb should be 0. I'm not too sure exactly what the judges are looking for. Oh, but it is a 0 there for Sylvester in his second run. So he will be sticking with the 75. But now we have Elga's Mr. Moist Skids himself. One of our generous sponsors for the series as well. In that E46 HGK kit V8 big boy with the shark teeth on the sides. As we have him initiate now. Oh, just falling outside of outside zone 1. Doing a nice job of recovering it though, as he comes around into out clip 4. But just touching the curb there, that's a very dangerous place to be, but he knows he can pull it round as he transitions into the last Manji. Coming into the wall, doing a nice job there though. Very close, very fluent in that wall. A little bit of wavers and bobs. There's a lot to be improved in that run, but not a bad first run, as these guys will be using their first runs to... Oh, I did not ask for WhatsApp to come up. Right, mute that. Apologies. So, yeah, not a bad first run there from Elgas. Just a lot. You've got to be careful. Just don't get a score on the board and then go harder in the second. That's the tactic I would go for. So, we're just waiting on that score now. Come on, Moist, you can do it. We believe in the power of the Moist. So what will he be getting? That is the question. As I take another sip of my Monster and try not to spill it down my throat. Shirt. I was going to say, you kind of purposely spill it down your throat, don't you? Absolutely stunning. Elgar's coming in with the 69 for his first run. And I know he's going to be happy with that one. As he comes into outside zone 1, but dropping the tyre there, going a bit too wide. But doing a nice job of recovering the rest of it as he comes around into out of 4, transitioning to out of 5 now, doing a nice job. But all 2 wheels off on the curb. This is what I mean when you see him go 2 wheels off. That curb could lift the back end of the car up, and it is a very dangerous place to be. But he does a good job of keeping the run held together as he comes across the wall. Look at that back bumper in the wall there, doing a very nice job. Oh, bit of oversteer. Or should I say understeer? I know he's going to be happy with that 69. So it is the running meme of the series at this point. Yay. I am not used to being awake at this time on a Sunday, but hey, we move. Very nice last ball there from Elgas though. Oh. Don't believe we... I don't think I got to see the last score there. No, I didn't. We didn't get the chance to see the Mr. Moist's last score, but we'll move on now to Emilis. God, I am bad with these names. And oh, there we go. In that A90 Supra, doing a very nice job in out of 1. Kind of getting dangerous with the curb at out of 2. Kind of doing a nice job there, getting very close to the curbs. But a nice bit of wide angle always sorts that out as they come around into the last half of the track. Very nice job so far. Keeping it nice and close to the wall though. The A90 is quite a short chassis, so very nimble around this track. Doing a very nice job there in the first run. As I can see in the chat, Moist 69. Good sign. Yeah, it's a good sign. First 69 of the round. Let's see if we get any more. For anyone that's in the TikTok stream, the 69 qualifying points is like the golden score. And it's a sign of good luck for the series, in my opinion. We love to see a nice... We like to see a 69 in the scoreboard. It's good fun. Very good fun. And it will be a 0 for the first one there for Emilis. So here we go, as Emilis does their second run. Doing a nice job though so far in this section of the track, doing a bit of a cleaner run. Very nice angle, very nice line. Getting very close to that wall there. Definitely a big improvement so far. As we come into the last wall, can they get close to that wall and not bin it? Yes, very nice. That was a beautiful run. I'd say that was one of the best runs we've seen so far. Very nice. That's flirting with danger there. In that outside zone. But does a very nice, look at the line. Absolutely textbook. Lovely bit of angle there as well. Perfect transition. Not much wavering or bobbling either. Very smooth, very controlled run. That was a very nice run. Seeing Marco in the chat mentioned about 3-point entry. I do think that it wasn't. I think potentially it could have been just a faint little weight transfer into the initiation that made it look like a 3-point. Let me look back on the stream. Okay. That one is going to have to be down to the judges, but they are going to be getting an 84. So a big, nice mid 80s score there. So taking the top spot so far. Yep, I did notice that. I was going into it. Unfortunately, I'm just a commentator. I'm just watching what you guys are watching, and basically waffling on top. Yeah. Judging is not an easy job. But we do have our next driver potentially coming up now, which is Kristaps Rasa, the Latvian local in the Evo 10. Potentially, I'm hoping. Oh, no, it is not. So we don't have a Kristaps, unfortunately, so we will be going to another Latvian local, which is Armāns Vesmanis in the PS13. To be fair, Marco, let's be honest, at least it's not FD. FD judging is a bit... here we go, we have Armāns Vesmanis doing all he can in that PS13 with a nice flick initiation there. A bit of a bobble as he tries to keep it into outside zone 1, but does a very nice job in that transition towards R2, doing a solid job through the inner. Very nice run so far. A lot of angle, a lot of style. But will it be enough as he comes around into the last margin section of the track? Keeping it nice and close to the walls though, not getting too close though, doesn't want to float with danger in the first run. As he comes across the wall. Very nice there. And we do have our drop zone predictions coming in from Mr. Moist himself. Oh, and the stream is a bit laggy for me. There we go. Nope, God. So not a bad first run there from our mans. Not bad at all. What do we think the drop zone is going to be? We want to see predictions in both the TikTok and YouTube chat. We would have got a 70 prediction in there. But a monster is on the line, so if you do get the right prediction, I will please message me via Frontside Racing on Instagram, and I will send me your PayPal details if you get the right prediction, and I will send you the money for a monster. Here we go though, so 78 to start our man's buff, so can he improve? That puts him currently at second place in qualifying, but a very nice outside zone there, just almost having maybe a half a tyre off, but doing a solid job coming through the rest of the track, almost over rotating. That was a lot of angle. Coming around now into the last part of the track, but look at the angle on that transition there. That was crazy. Oh, but he is pushing it out to the walls properly now. He is not messing around as our man comes around into the final section of the track. Doing a very nice job there, coming across the line. Can you give us a little spin? Ah, oh, never mind. It's a very nice second run there from Mr. Vesmanis. Voice Skids in the chat being an absolute hound, as always. Very nice job there from Armāns though. That transition from out 5 to 6 was just wow. That was big. That was very big. What a run. So what will that give him? As he sits there patiently waiting for his score. Gotta say the cameras are looking beautiful. Best man is doing best man is things. True that, true that. Gotta agree with you on that one. Will he take top spot? Or will he stay where he is? That is the question. As the judges deliberate. What's been a highlight for all of you during this season though? That is the question. Let's get that conversation started. It's been a great season. And a lot of heavy hitters have been doing a lot of things. We do have people asking if there's going to be a winter season. That is something that will have to be decided by the owners, and keep an eye on all of the RTRiga social medias, and we'll have to see. But it is an 88 from our mans there, taking the top spot, getting the first near 90. Very nice job there. Best Manis doing, definitely living up to his name, but we are going to be moving to the next group. So I think potentially we could be having a quick little thing there. Not too sure. Can't tell if my mic's not on there, but we have the first 6 scores for the first group. Stand with an 88, 84, 77, 75, 70, and a 69. Very nice there. Can I get a confirmation from Eggers whether I'm still live or not? I can't tell. Thank you. Good to know that. So yeah, so a very nice first set of scores. Boyce mentioned that the Witch Kettle was his highlight for the series. Learned a lot. It was a very challenging layout. Very, very challenging, and even some of the heavy hitters had some difficulties with it. And it was probably the most entertaining round I've seen. So I'm excited to see what this layout will do for battles. So, interesting set of scores for the first group. It is known that the first group tends to be the one that has the biggest difficulties, but as you can see, they've proven us wrong in that sense. And my fiance is watching the TikTok stream while she's sat across the way from me. Oh, Moist is flirting in the YouTube chat though. Oh my. So as you can see there, we have all of the sponsors on the left and right hand side of the screen, which is Latvia Drift. I don't know how to say the next one. Is that LAF? I genuinely, Edgar's help. I am not. I'm too British for this. But yeah, besides me not being able to pronounce names, a massive thank you to all of the sponsors you can see here, who have done their utmost to be able to make this happen. I do not have a fridge magnet, but I sure can. So an interesting first set of qualies as we get our second group into the server, which will be starting with Taimar Ainson from Estonia. I think that's how you say it. We are just awaiting on the finals. What finals? I think now we're just waiting on the server. What? I'm glad I bought those monsters, because if I hadn't, I probably would not be surviving right now. There we go. So we have all of our drivers in the server getting their last practice runs in, as we do with every group. I'm trying not to sleep. It's very difficult not to. I might as well be narcoleptic at this point. Look at some of these cars though, absolutely stunning. Who do you think is going to be taking top spot in qualifying? That is the question. Well, it's not the question, it's another question. As we have our lovely semaphore piloted by Drift Chat coming up to the line. I love how goofy they look when they drive. I love the semaphore, it's brilliant. So we are just going to be waiting on the rest of our drivers to finish up their practice runs. Probably Darius and just Kleinsberg, potentially. Patrick as well, yep. Another big contender. Here we go. So we have got the back to pits called for all of our drivers, which means qualifying is going to continue now. I love it when it all just out of existence. It's funny. Here we go. So here is our next driver, which is Taimar, the Estonian. That is going to throw down. And I do apologise if I am butchering these names. I am really bad at pronunciation. I'm British after all. What can I say? Anything that's not basic is just difficult to me. But very nice outside zone one so far. Very, very nice fluid run as he transitions into outside zone 5. Doing a very tidy run. This could be good. But I can't give him the commentator's curse just yet as he gets just back bumper to the wall there. Oh, just happened once again, commentator's curse coming in, but manages to hold it and keep it going, but that will be a small deduction. But very nice first run there from Taimar. Why do I say it? Voice saying back to the mothership for the cars going back to pits. Yep, pretty much. Everyone back to the hive. Very nice first run there from this Estonian man. Just a shame about the contact on the wall, but manages to keep it going. As you can see here, just transitioning into the last outside zone. Just get a bit too deep, but manages to hold it. That's a very nice recovery there. What will the first score be, though? That is the question. A 74, so yeah, that wall hit was a big upset to the run. Potentially something else could have been in there that I didn't see, but not a bad first run. Don't know where he's gone. Can we get potentially he went back to pits, which has been said in briefing that you cannot do, and it is a DQ. So I potentially could have gone back to pits, or it might have been the AI line potentially as well. It's unfortunately been DQ'd for it. As we have Max Jaeger now in that F22 Eurofighter, doing a lovely job in this first run for him though, as he transitions into out of 5, keeping it nice and wide there, almost copying what the previous run had. but doing a very nice job. Keeping it nice and smooth. A tiny little waver there. Very nice though, coming across the line. Solid job there from Max. Max Jäger, ja, wants to party. Very solid. Absolutely beautiful. Just a little bit of a waver in that second to last clip / zone for that last transition. What will he get for his first run? As you can see, he's just re-warming the tyres. No, I really do not want to be that person that butchers the accent. I don't want to I do not want to offend anyone. Because I am not the best at the German accent. Yeah. We got Kevin Schwartz spamming the German flag in the chat. Yeah, very nice. As we have some more people joining in the TikTok stream as well. And it's a 79 for Max Jäger's first run, so very nice there. As he comes in for his second run now, initiating into outside zone 1, doing a nice job, keeping it nice and deep, very fluid and smooth, transitioning to outer clip 2 into inner clip 3, doing it very nice and wide. Very, very nice though, as he comes towards 5. Outer 6 could have been a tiny bit closer, but if I'm going to be honest, that's where it can get a bit too risky. But does a very nice job of keeping it together. But look at that, an absolutely textbook run there from Max Jäger. The German man has done the best. He puts all the effort in, and I might think he will be rewarded. Oh god, everyone's just... You lot make me laugh in the chat. You lot are funny. For anyone that's in the TikTok, we are actually live on the YouTube as well, so I am looking at the YouTube and TikTok comments all at once. And the YouTube is a bit more populated at the moment. Very nice run there from Max. Yeah, Kevin, I am terrible at it. This is why... Don't blame Moist. Blame Moist. He is the one that's... Get all but an 84 there for Max Jäger, doing a very nice job. Absolutely beautiful. So he will be going into second place there. Just getting that slightly higher spot from Emilis. But we have the man himself, Jacko Shaughnessy, which currently he is on a shifter that is held together by super glue and multiple other things. So let's see how he does. Will his shifter snap in the run? We will find out, but he's doing a nice job so far as he comes around into outer 4. And we have changed the cameras up a bit there, which is very nice. Very big angle there as he comes around and almost absolutely decimating the back bumper on out of 6. As he comes around into the final wall now. Can he keep it going? Yes, he can. Very nice first run there from Jack. What will he get for his first run? Ooh, I can see a mouse going across the screen. Not a bad first run there for Jack. What score will he get though? That is the question. Are the judges going to be harsh or are they going to reward him? That is the question. And it is a 79 for his first run, so not bad, putting him in 4th so far. As he goes across the line again, sending him down the main straight. Keeping it nice and wide in outside zone 1, but just dropping a tyre there, potentially 2. which could hurt him massively here. But doing a very nice job in the rest of the run so far. Transitioning to R6. Look how close he's getting to that wall. That is insane. Absolutely remarkable in R6 there. I'd say that's the most committed we've seen it. Just a shame about the start of the run, as my fiance is giving me weird stares. Chat, please help. So far, we have yet to see a score below 69, which is actually quite impressive. Usually we do have a couple of 60s or 40s, should I say 50s. So it's nice to see everyone getting onto the board. What is he going to get for his second one? Will he get a 0 for the tyres off? Was it 2? Was it 1? Or was it 1.5? We'll have to see. And it's an 83, so clearly not 2 tyres off. So he will be taking 4th still. Doing a very nice job there. Outzone 6 was absolutely just unreal. Wonderful job there from Jack. Big thank you to who just followed me on the TikTok. Massive shout outs to everyone who has been in both sides of the stream. Make sure to go check out RTRiga and Frontside Racing, both on YouTube and TikTok, as we have Frederick here from Norway in the S15 going across the line down to the main straight to flick it into outside zone 1. What can he do as he comes around across in outside 1, doing a very nice job. It is looking good though from Frederick here. Not the Asbo kind. This is Blokos. However you say it, I really hope I haven't butchered this name as well. Doing a very solid job as he... Oh, look at that, into out 7. Doing a very nice touch of the wall. Almost bouncing off and gaining momentum as he comes across the line for his first run. Not a bad first start. Not a bad first run. As you can see there, just everyone's been so committed to that outside line. Outside zone 6 seems to be the point where everyone either comes up short or goes very deep. And I feel like that could be the main place for tandems tomorrow where things could go wrong. But we'll have to see. And it is a 75 for Frederick there on his first run. So as we send him now back down the straight, what can he do for us? As Frederick flicks it into outer 1, doing a very nice job there, just kind of wavering, but manages to get it back onto the outside line very nicely. As you can see here, coming across the ledgers, doing a very good job. As he flicks it now into outer 6, does a very nice job there, getting the back bumper into that wall. Keeping it very nice there, look at that. Just absolutely on that outside line right now. As he comes around the wall. Oh, but just tagging the wall there and manages to keep it going and gets across the line, but that is going to be a big deduction. That did upset his line quite a lot. And I do agree with my skids in the chat. Out of 6 is the scariest point of the track, hands down. As you can see here, as you go from 5 to 6, it's a very fast transition to a slowdown that also goes towards a wall. So it's a very chaotic section. As you can see, it just goes a bit too wide. It's just very unfortunate there, but he didn't fully straighten from what I could see, so what will that get him? We do have our first 10 drivers on the scoreboard now. Oh my god, I need more monster. Not a bad job there, though, from Frederick. And it is going to be a 73, so the wall hit did deduct him, but not too much compared to his previous run. So, who do we have coming up next, is the question. It's going to be Joffrey. God, I cannot with these names. Joffrey. Joffrey? I don't know how to say these names, but as we see here, the Spanish man, another 80 DT driver in the S15, doing a very nice job in outside zone 1. Oh, but going almost 2 tyres off track as I almost fall over myself from shock. Trying to recover the run, just a bit messy here. Almost going backwards into outer 6. This is definitely a recovery run, to say the least. Trying to get all the style in that he can get. But unfortunately, he's just not able to bring it back. And it's... I don't think this could be quite a low score. Don't want to say it, but someone's got to. As you can see there, just from this point, just out of 2 was probably the best part. And then everything else just started falling apart slowly. Too much angle in the places where he didn't need too much angle. And it will be a 0 for run 1, so we're going to have to see. Elaine there trying to recover. What can he do? Getting a bit more hesitant on outside zone 1, but that's probably not the worst thing to do here. But getting very, very acquainted and flirty with the outer curbs. It is very... Ooh. It is looking scary for this man, but he manages to keep it going. As he comes around into the last wall. Doing a nicer job though. A lot of angle. Just almost as scrappy as the first run, but manages to keep the run going. We're going to have to see what the judges think of that one. And it is going to be the first 0-0 of the round. Unfortunately, just not being able to get into this final round, unfortunately. So we will be seeing them next season. As we have Adrian, the Spanish man, in the A90. Representing Assetto Drift family. Big shout out to Assetto. Doing a nice job there. Looking solid though. Looking very, very solid. As they come round into outside zone 6. No, 7, sorry. Doing a very solid job though. Very smooth. Very nice. Not a bad first run there from Adrian. God, I love that livery. The Assetto drifting livery is just absolutely unreal. Gotta say, that was quite nice. And an 84 for Adrian now on this first. Oh no. Yep, Adrian. I thought I said his name wrong. So very nice first run there, taking top spot so far. As we have the second one coming in now, doing a very nice job on outside zone 1, filling it perfectly. But all just catching the curb there, but managing to keep it going. Nice recovery there from Adrian. This comes nice and wide into out of 5, going into 6. This run is looking very solid, just besides that little clip on outside 2. Very nice finish there from Adrian. Can it top his first score? Not too sure, because that was a bit of a sketchy outside zone 2, but we'll have to see. This is an interesting run for sure. Very committed though, very nice and wide. And it is an 87, so it is an improvement. So he won't be taking top spot, he'll be second place. So not bad at all. And we are going to be having a server reset. So this is our current top 10. Which is our Mans vs Manis with an 88, Adrian with an 87, Max with an 84, Emilis also with an 84, Jack with an 83, Coldo with a 77, Frederick with a 75, Sylvester with a 75 as well, Timer with a 74, Eric's with a 70, and Mr. Moist Skids with a 69. It's leading to be an interesting top 32 so far. Not even halfway. So we're just waiting for the next server to load in. So we do have our next set of drivers in the server. All waiting to go for their runs. Oh, I see a drift team. This is where things get interesting. This is where the championship comes in. War points are up for grabs here. Big hello to everyone that's joining in the live stream on the TikTok. And here we go. Ooh, is that Mr. Sim there? I think it is. This could be a very interesting group, to say the least. This could be the group that shakes up the qualifying. All of these drivers just getting their last practice runs in. So far, scores are looking pretty spicy. Nothing too spicy, but lukewarm hot. At least medium heat. These drivers are wanting to get as much time in as they can get for practice before they are sent out into the gauntlet. I think we are just waiting on our judges to be ready. The man that's at the line right now is someone that could upset everyone's day. That's all I'm gonna say. It's getting very it's getting very fruity in the YouTube chat right now. What's going on here, lads? And I think we do have our back to pits call out potentially. No, we do not. It's just drivers are all coming out at once. Oh, nope. There's the back to pits. So now we have our next driver getting ready to come to the line. Which is Nickel from Canada, who is driving that S15. So what can this beautiful Canadian do for us? We will see as we wait for the semaphore, piloted by one of our sponsors, Drift Chat, to send this wonderful person down the straight in that S15 2J. Here we go, as he goes into outside one, but just gripping up there and almost falling out of the zone. Having to get a nice bit of left foot braking to get it back in. Doing a nice job of recovering the run though, as he comes around in towards outside zone 5, doing a nice job there in the outer clip. Transition to 6 was very nice there as he comes around. Nice proximity towards the wall. So far it's looking good. Nice first run there from Nickel. Keeping it nice and safe. Not a bad first run, to say the least. Obviously, all these drivers do have 2 consecutive runs in qualifying. So they do have a chance straight away after to kind of just improve. Use this as a sighting lap. And then they base off the score of that. And then they can adjust accordingly. As we await Nickel's first score. And it is going to be a 72, so not a bad score to start with, to say the least. As we send him now in to the straight. This is a very fast initiation as well. Oh, but just going too deep this time, and unfortunately he is going to be the first victim of the first corner, with the wheels going absolutely everywhere. That is very unfortunate there for Nickel. Just going a bit too hard into that outside zone. Very, very unfortunate there. As you can see, just that wall takes no prisoners, and it takes his wheels as well, apparently. So there will be a 0 for the second run. But we have Troy coming up to the line now from the United States. So we've had a 69, we've had a roll. Can we get a 90 plus? That is the question. And of course, the man from the US of A has the V8. It's a very FD kind of style car, to be fair. As he comes across the line, what can this man do? Nice flick there into outer one. Doing a nice clean first outside zone, but as you can tell from where he's from, the internet reflects. Kind of coming a bit shallow into outer 6 there. Manages to get 7 quite nicely. What can he do on the wall, that is the question. Ooh, really planting the back bumper there into the wall. Not a bad first run. Obviously, there is a lot of bobbling about, but that's mostly down to internet connection. Very interesting first run. What do we think it's gonna be? Oh, and it's a 64. So definitely room for improvement. But can he improve on this run and make sure he doesn't get below moist with the 69? Doing a nice job so far. As he comes around into out of 5, keeping it nice and wide there. Ooh, just kind of wavering. Losing a lot of angle. But as he comes back around, keeps it nice and fluid. Not too shabby. Can he get close into the wall? Yeah, keeping that back bumper right in there. Not a bad second run. Just unfortunately that bit of wavering of the angle towards the end of the run.
Not sure what's going on here. Oh, and it does look like we have our second driver. I don't think I managed to see what that second score was for Troy there. Oh, and it was a 0. So, yep. So Troy, unfortunately, just going below wonderful moist skids. Here we go. The first RB, is it the first? I can't remember. But we have an RB S15 going up now with Noah Hoff piloting it from the United States once again. Another one. Ooh, kind of going a bit shallow in first outside zone, but manages to find the angle. But big flick there in that transition, but ooh, just almost straightening out. Fighting the car quite a lot here as he comes around. Ooh, but making contact with the wall and shut down his run. Getting a bit too feisty. This is why you don't argue with your cars, because they will win the fight. As we see, there is a 0 for the first run, so hopefully Noah can bring something out of the bag. Ooh, what happened there? Just did not initiate. So there will be a 0-0. Car just didn't get angled, didn't get onto power. And unfortunately, that will be him not seeing the top 32 for the... Yeah, that is very unfortunate. But now, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Ernestas Yukubles. And... Oh... This could be the first big score we get. Obviously, don't count your chickens until they've hatched. But... this man knows how to make things happen. So... we will see as he initiates into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job there as he comes around on the outside line. Perfect on the outside line. Look at the flick into outside zone 2. Doing a solid job as he comes into outer 4. Keeping it nice and smooth, nice and wide. Coming into 5. Oh, look at the man, the myth, the legend, Jakku. Jakku's just doing bits as he comes into outer 7. This is looking very good. Coming around the wall. Just, wow. The Lithuanian just absolutely shredding. What a first run. Just keeping it tidy, doing what he has to do. I'm intrigued to see what the judges think of this one. Very clean. What is Ernestas' first score? As we are waiting patiently, this could be a big one, and it is a 90 on the board. Just straight 90. So he takes top spot so far. The first 90 of the round. But can Ernestas go bigger? Can he do better? We will see. Ooh, kind of almost getting a bit uncharacteristic, but look at the flick there. Wow. The transitions are absolutely crazy. Absolutely pinpoint. This is looking very nice. Yellow car bias. Not a bad run whatsoever. I don't know if that could top a 90 though. But look at these transitions here. It's just a nice big snappy transitions. Very nice and smooth. Look at the way he just snaps it. That is crazy. It's like he waits a second, snaps it, and then just follows it through. That is wicked. And it is an 86 for the second run, so Nessus Kubelis getting the 90, taking top spot in qualifying so far. Very nice. Very nice indeed. What a run. So we do have an F22 coming up, which is piloted by Marks here, the Latvian local. But what can Marks do in his run? As we send him down the main straight now in that F22 Eurofire BMW. Going quite wide there, but manages to get it back onto the track. Dropping one tyre potentially. Nice flick there into the transition. Maybe a bit too early, but manages to find the flow again. Coming around into outside zone 5. A bit shallow. So far struggling a bit here for this layout. Oh, but just almost over rotates, but manages to keep it going. So a very nice job there from Max. So what will that be for Max in his first run? .57, so far that is the lowest score we've seen. So where is he gonna... He's gonna have to improve big time here to make it happen. As he goes down the main straight now. Nice big flick there, managing to keep it into outside zone 1. Much nicer there, riding that wide line. Doing a nice flick there into out 2, keeping it nice and consistent this time. Couple of bit of bubbles. Couple of bubbles in out of 4. But nothing too major as he comes into 7. Ooh, just a bit of waver on the angle. Just not as consistent as he could be. And that will finish his qualifying for today. Will be the score. Will he see the top 32? Or will he get low enough that he will not see the final? That is the question. As we await the second score from Max there. And it is a 60, so it is an improvement, but not too much. So I think he's going to be holding his breath while he watches those scores come in. We have got to be getting close towards the drop zone now, as I do think we are potentially seeing another server reset very shortly. But we do have 2 more drivers, which is Brendan Kay from the United States and Karolis from Lithuania. And we don't have a Brendan, unfortunately, so we will be seeing Carolus here for the last driver of the group. As we send that F22 Eurofighter down the main straight. Very nice initiation. Look at the proximity and keeping it on that outside wide line. Absolutely textbook. Coming around. This could be a very big run. As he comes around into out of 5. Look at this run. This is absolutely insane so far. As he comes around, a nice little tag on the wall, but nothing too major to upset his line. Oh, but tagging the wall there, keeping it going.
Wow. Very scary run there. He knew as soon as he started tagging that wall, he was gonna have to try and do all of his might to keep it going. And ooh, so it's going to be an 89 there for Carolus in the first run. So if he does not tap the wall, could be big. Be very big as he initiates now into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job once again on the outside line, keeping it absolutely perfect this time. Not even close to having a wheel off, but perfectly on that outside line. Look at this from Carolus in that F22, doing an absolutely masterclass of a run so far. This is going to be big. This could be big, but can he get the wall? Oh, making the same mistake in the second part, but keeps it going. That is... Oh, no. That is the most annoying thing to happen in 2 runs. Very unlucky with that tap of the ball, but keeps it going. But that is just insane on that first half of the run. Look at this outside line that he's doing. And it's just here. Goes very hard into the wall. Manages to keep it and doesn't straighten out. What will Carolus get for his last run? 86, so just a bit more of a hit to the wall that time. Making a bit more of a mistake. But finishing off strong with an 89. So that is going to be the last driver of this group as we get the server reset to the next group. And we're going to have a 5-minute break. And my microphone apparently is going to be still live. So my poor throat. So as you can see there, we do have all of the scores up there. I think we have 16 drivers so far. Yep, we do. So there's the scores for the first half of qualifying. For the first half of the 32. And we will be back in 5 minutes. So I'm just going to go and have a quick little drink and a break. Grab some snacks. Grab a drink. Have a chill. And we'll see you shortly.
So I am back, and we will be resuming the stream very shortly as we get our next set of drivers prepared. Just had to go quickly brush my teeth, so I didn't get much of a chance. That's why I just woke it up when the stream started. I hope you are all doing well. We are just awaiting for this to kick off again. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the final round of the Drift King of RTRiga DKRTR24. This is on the Bikey Nicky circuit, the long wall variant. So we are changing things up a tiny bit. We are live both on the Frontside Racing TikTok and on the Drift King of RTRiga stream on the RTRiga YouTube channel. So we have two forms of stream today. As you can see there, these are the qualifying scores so far. And we are going into Group D with the Nestas taking top spot with that 90, and Carolus going for the 89, and Mans with the 88. Those are our top three so far. Things are looking pretty exciting. As we just await for things to start going again. I'm just trying to rest my voice the best I can because currently I've got a bit of a... Here we go. So we are in Group D now. This is where things are getting crazy, as we do have current points leader, Darius Ostrega, coming up to the line. Which means, if from what we know, if he gets the top 16 in this round, he will take the championship. But what can he do in qualifying? We'll have to see. Can Darius Ostrega bring it to Team RTR as he flicks into the first outside zone, doing a very nice job. These transitions from this man, these are crazy, so snappy, so smooth. As he comes around into out of 5, doing a very nice job into out of 6. Look at the snap, look at the proximity to the wall. This is absolutely textbook. Once again, Team proving that they are the best of the best, and they want to come for everyone's blood. As he does a very nice job on this outside wall, coming across the line. And he is actually, funnily enough, he has literally just won the Scottish Virtual Drift Series as well. So he is the SVDS champion. And he is looking to take DKRTR as well. Question is, will he? Well, will he? I don't know. All of you, it's down to all of you if you want to put your predictions in. Very nice run there from Darius though, very textbook. At this point I'm so used to seeing him do stuff like this. I don't expect anything less. So what will he get on the board? What can he do? And it is at 91 there, topping his teammate Anestas Ukubles. Taking top spot in qualifying so far as always, but he knows he can do better. So that is the second 90 of the round. As the lights go green once again. Can he take top spot to the higher level than a 91? That is the question. Doing a very nice job there on outside zone 1. Big transition into out 2, coming through to 3. This is looking very smooth. I don't know what else the judges would want from this. Honestly, this is looking pretty good. Does a very nice job on out 7, not 6. I think he just needs to get a tiny bit closer into that wall. And he does, just by a smidge. Very consistent and tidy 2 runs there. Absolutely wonderful. And as you can see there, it's just absolutely on that. Could have been a bit closer on out of 6. But then 7 was just lovely. Just hesitating a bit there. Wall. Possibly could have gone a bit closer. But what will he get for run 2? And it is a 90, so 2 90s in both of his runs there, taking top spot. But we do have the man, the myth, the legend, Markut there in that Evo 10. As he's been in the chat saying he is going to do amazing, so I want to see amazing things from him. As we get the lights going green, what can Markut do? Here we go. Flicking into outside 1. Oh, just coming a bit too short there. Ripping up and kind of just pulling a bit shallow and really struggling to get the run together. And unfortunately coming off track. It's just saving it from the wall there. Very unfortunate. As you can see there, it's just struggling to get the car to wash wide. And from there, it just didn't happen. We will have to see what he can do with his second one. As we have him come down the main straight now for his second run. Doing a bit of a better job there, nice bit of angle, but almost overcooking it, but manages to keep it going. Bit of a correction there in the front wheels. Missing a couple of clips there, really struggling. In to the last wall now. Oh, just tapping it, but manages to keep it going. Oh, and another tap, but keeps it going. There you go. There's his second run. So it will be 0 for the first. Can he get score on the second? Is that a meme I see on the top of his car? Yes, it is. That is amazing. What is Marco going to get in the second one? 10 points. Welcome all to the Drift King of RTRiga, and it is a 0 for the second one as well. So, double 0, unfortunately. Now we have Andreas Kleinsberg coming to the line. Welcome everyone to the Drift King of RTRiga final. And the lights have gone green, but Andreas isn't responding. Do we need... Oh, what's happening here? Oh, there we go. I'm guessing he just needed a countdown in the chat. As he flicks it now into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job. Very solid there. Good through out 1. Nice flick into 2 to 3. Look at the angle there from Andreas Kleinsberg though. Absolutely dialed in. As he comes around into outside 6. This is looking very nice. As he comes around the wall, can he make it? Will he not make contact with the wall? And he just whips the bumper across the wall and across the line. Definitely could have been a bit deeper in some points, but very stylish run, to say the least. There was a lot of angle. So what is Mr. Andrews going to get on his first run? And it is going to be an 80, so a solid first score there. But can he improve? That is the... Oh, 78. So they did make a quick adjustment there, so it was a 78. Andreas Kleinsberg now coming in for the second one. Very nice there. Look at that. Very nice first outside zone. Keeping it nice and wide. Big angle there. Keeping it very smooth as well. Comes into out of 5, now into 6. Look at the proximity into out of 6. Absolutely stunning. This is going to be a good run. This one's going to be a very good run. That was very nice. What do we think this one could be? So we do have people saying a 92. Got predictions coming in. Also, drop zone predictions. Let's see them. Let's see them. We will be getting there soon. Andrews Kleinsberg just waiting for his second score. An 89 there for Andrews. Just going into 4th place. Very nice job there. Almost securing and sealing his top 32. So now we have Paulius from Ireland in that awesome S15. As the lights go green, we send him now down the straight. Big flick there, but just not quite the deepness we wanted, but he manages to get there to the last section of the first outside zone, but doing a nice job out in a clip so far. Oh, but just going too wide and mounting up the curb, which means he's going to sacrifice out of zone 6. Can he recover it? Yes, he can. But the judge is potentially zeroing for that. 2 wheels off. Heavy left foot brake there, having to adjust to the wall. Very unfortunate. Outside 5 there. That is the one mistake you can't do. So it will be a 0 for those 2 wheels off on out of 5. As we have him coming again. Bit nicer there in out zone 1 this time, but oh, just almost going off track again. Going a bit too deep. As he comes around into 4. Doing a nicer job in this section though. Oh, but going into a big backy there, into out of 6. Go hard or go home, but he said right bet. Interesting, and I do think that is a double 0. I just saw me think, oh my word, what am I so tired? So I do think that is a double 0 there for Paulius, unfortunately. But we have Jan from Estonia now on the line in the F22. So what can the Estonian do? I'm rhyming like a madman today. As we have him flick into the initiation, doing a nice job, but just kind of almost floating out, but manages to get it back in there. Nice smooth transition into 2. Doing a nice job so far, keeping its smoothness is key. Looking very good. Very good indeed. Very nice there. Not a bad run. Question is, what is going to be the score? And it is going to be a 75 for Jan's first score there. Marku in the chat, definitely getting close there. He said it would be a 73. Very good prediction. Very close. As we await the Estonian to be let down onto the track and let loose again. Here we go, and the lights are going green. 75 is the score to beat for Jan here. What can he do with it as he flicks it nicely into outside zone 1? Could have been a bit deeper on the outside zone for a bit longer, but does a nice job nevertheless. Nice bit of angle there as he transitions now into out of 5. Doing a solid job on the transitions though, they're looking very fluid and smooth. Look at that, absolutely beautiful. As he comes across the line, doing a solid job. Wonderful work there from Jan. Just doing all he can. Once again, rhyming. Doing everything he can to get a score on the board. So what will be the second score? And it is going to be a 76, so a slight improvement. So I think we are moving on to the next group. But Jan is sitting at 11th after that. So we are 19 drivers in when it comes to scores. Very nice work from all of these drivers so far. We are just waiting for our next set of drivers for our next group. So we are just waiting. So as you can see, all of the drivers for this group are in the server waiting to go. Getting their runs in. Practice is perfect for these guys. They need all of the practice they can get. As we wait for all of our drivers. Oh, do we have a back to pits? We do have a back to pits. So we have Sim, the man, the myth, the legend, the DKRTR fanboy, or the top fan favorite, should I say? Yeah, as the lights go green in that RBS15. Doing a nice initiation, keeping it nice and deep there. Transitioning around now into the next section. Solid job. Look at this line, absolutely stunning. Going nicely to that 6 there. Transitioning nice and smooth into 7. Sim is putting on an absolute heat of run for his first. And across the ball he comes with that wing absolutely getting destroyed. What a first run. Not a bad first run there from Sim. Very nice indeed, very nice. So what is Sim going to get for his first score? That was quite impressive. Can he take a higher spot than Darius? And it is an 87, so a good score to start out with, putting him at 6th. But I know this Estonian can go higher. He knows he can go higher. As the lights go green, here we go, Sim4 coming in for his last round of the season. Doing a nice job so far though, on outside zone 1. Keeping it nice and smooth. This is looking good. Very big angle there, almost rotating. Manages to keep it going. But look at that on outside zone 6, doing a very nice job. Just hit out clip 6. This is stunning. An absolute masterclass. Look at the way he's just clipping the wall. I'd say that's perfect placement. That was a crazy nice run. Absolutely beautiful. This is looking good though. So Simvort there, waiting for his second score. That did look a bit nicer than his first. Will he take a higher spot? Will he get pushed up? And it is a 95. Simvort taking the top spot in the qualifying so far. He is going to be the one to beat today as he takes a 95. What a run. Textbook masterclass, whatever you want to call it. He's here to prove a point. And he is currently higher than the entire points leader. Very nice there. So, we are moving on to Luis from Spain in the RX-7. The lights have gone green, but there's no movement. Knock knock, is anyone there? Don't think so. Oh, there we go. As the RX-7 launches now in the ATDT livery as well. Doing a nice job on outside zone 1. Look at the swing on that RX-7 though. That is a big transition as he comes around now into the second lap well, no, this is the second to last transition as he comes around now into out of 7. Doing a very nice job though. Tidy run as he comes around the wall across to the finish line. That was a good run. It was clean. It was a very clean run. And while we look at the replay, I'm going to go do a quick check of where we're at group-wise. So we are in Group E. So here we go, an 80 for Luis on the first run. So not a bad score, but could be higher. Luis do with this second run as we have the lights go green. Here we go, the RX-7 flicking in big time there into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job of keeping that line. So come around perfect into outer clip 2, maybe just a bit shallow in 3. But 4 was nice, 5 is looking good. What can he do in outer 6? Very close to the ball there. Going big this time. 7 is absolutely on the point. Oh, but hitting the wall there. Like, oh, my stream just almost froze. Just almost fully straightening him in the second run there. That is I was looking to be a very promising run as well. So we'll be a 74 for the second run. Just unfortunately hitting the wall. That would have been a big score as well. I know that Luis is not going to be happy with that one. As we await for our next driver. Cheers, Yanis! Run back for you. Here we go, Yannick's clocks. In that big chase, in that big JZX 100. Or is it a JZX 90? I think it's 90. Doing a very nice job though in the first outside zone. Could have been a bit wider. But so far so good. Big car, you can tell it's a big car to get around there. Looks heavy, just the way it drives. Lovely job there though, keeping that car nice and sideways. Not an easy car to drive. Very big, very long, very heavy. Definitely needs to tidy up, but that's why we have to sign laps. Marco, that was terrible. That was so bad. So 61 for his first run. He's going to have to improve. Scores are going up. What can he do with run 2? Giannis now comes across the line. Shoots it down the main straight here with a lot of speed. Just coming up a bit shallow, but manages to find the edge of the track again. But big flick there going into that 2. Just sacrificing it in a clip 3 though. But manages to keep it going very nicely. But just grips up there and leaves that clip a bit too early. Generally not looking too bad. Looks like it's going to be an improvement on the previous one. Whoa, just getting dangerous with the wall there. But that was good. Not bad from Giannis. So what is Giannis going to get for his second run? As I munch on some Pringles. A 62, so 1 point up. Definitely not where I wanted to be. But it is what it is. Everyone's just saying to Moist that it seems to be like it's like a little council meeting there. But we have Norris here from Latvia in that PS13, sending it down the main straight. Nice initiation there into outside zone 1. Oh, but a bit shallow on the transition there to get it, and went a bit too deep, but manages to recover it nicely though. So far it's just kind of catching up to the pace, but so far this outside zone going across the board wasn't too bad. Definitely some improvement that's needed. Can't say for sure if there was definitely 2 wheels on outer zone 2 there. We'll have to see what the judges do. That curb, even if you touch it with 1 wheel, can shoot your car up quite a bit. Who's sending me messages on Discord? So that is a 62 for the first run. Not too bad at all. Here we go, as he flicks in to the first outside zone, doing a nice job so far as he transitions into two, kind of losing all of his speed there. But so far, not too shabby compared to the first run. Getting a bit, oh, just missing outside zone 6 though. That will sacrifice a lot of his points. Very interesting second run there. So as you can see, going into outside zone 2, kind of loses a bit of momentum, struggles to get through 3 to 4, but then has too much for 5, and then 6 over angles on the transition. But then 7 is good, and 8 is decent. Could be deeper. So what will he get for run 2? Another 62. So like for like. At least the consistency's there. So now we have Gert in the S15 from Estonia. Here we go, Gert going in with the S15 now. Guessing he's got the wrong livery on, but he manages to get nice initiation there. First half is looking good. Look at outside zone 6 doing an absolutely insane job there though. Very nice. Now 7 is looking good. Not too shabby there from Gert. Not too shabby at all. Nice first run. Keeping it nice and clean, consistent, calculated, and seeing where you need to improve. So 70 there for Gert. And yes, I'm munching on some more Pringles. Here we go, so 70 on the board. What can Gert do to improve as he goes around in nicely in the outside zone 1? Could have been a bit deeper at the start, but keeps it nice and oh god, nice and smooth. Out of 5 is absolutely perfect. Out of 6 is just wow. What can he do with the rest of the track though? 7 is just insane. That's probably one of the closest we've had. And 8 is just looking phenomenal. Now that is an improvement. Question is, does anyone in chat want to hear the beautiful crunch of a Pringle? And I mean a crunch crunch. Marco, do you want to hear it? It does indeed. So what we'll get for 1-2, and it is an 84. Putting a score on the board at 9th. Yep. Well, I'm not single, but I'm ready to Pringle. Ooh, that's a shout actually. Right, Moist, are you ready? Wait, is my... Just gonna quickly check if my noise suppression is still on. It is. We're gonna turn that off especially for this. Here we go. I don't know how loud that was, but the things I do. But here we go, we got Ulyss coming in. Doing a nice job in outside zone 1 so far. As he transitions into outer 2, doing a solid job. Eats the couch, don't want. Nah, just Pringles, mate. But this run is looking insane so far. Look at this. Ulyss just doing an absolute masterclass of a run. Keeping it nice and close to outside zone 8's wall. That was a good first run. Oh shh! Just had I had the Pringles can smack me in the face. Hopefully that was a nice crunch for all of you though. What do we think that is going to be for this first run? Oh. Oh, lights have just been kept green, okay. So a 76, so clearly the judges wanted something a bit more. Here we go, so Ulyss coming in nice there into outside zone 1. Could have been a tiny bit deeper. Ah, 2 looking really good though. This is looking good. Ulyss just doing an absolutely baller run as always. 2 consistent runs at that. Look at that. That is, wow. I ran out of food. Gosh darn it. Stream manager Edgar's, when we get in another break, I want to make a sandwich. Very nice run there from Ulyss. But what do the judges want to see? That is the question. So is it going to improve? And it is with an 88, so that puts him in 7th. So Ulyss is going to have a good chance at the top 32. Who do we have next? We have Peter from Poland, and not Vincek. This is a different Peter. In that GT86. Here we go, so that very nice looking livery on the GT86, flicking it into outside zone 1. What can he do? Which is kind of almost being a bit shallow there. But doing a good job of keeping it going. Very nice run so far. This is looking decent. Nice and smooth. Oh, but maybe making contact with the wall as he goes into that zone. Unfortunately. So there will have to be a nice bit of improvement there for the second run. I will be going Poland for the Drift Masters final next week.
God, it's next week. Jesus, it's coming up. It's coming up very fast. Thank you very much. My first ever time going to a drift match, so spotting as well. I'm not even spectating. I'm working. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. Had a lot of pointers and training from Olaf Eriksson. If any of you know who he is, he's a very well-known spotter and trainer. And it will be a 52 for Peter there, unfortunately. So a nice bit of improvement is required.
Here we go, going into outside zone 1, doing a nice job there, kind of almost falling out, but brings it back in. But the rest of the run is looking good so far, nice and wide out on towards the curb. Can he bring it into 5? Yes, he can. Almost over-rotated now, big flick, but manages to save it. Oh, it's looking a bit scary for the man. As he comes around into the... Oh, but hitting the wall. That is very unfortunate for Peter there. Which we'll be seeing a 0. So 52 is the score. Very unlucky. And, with how things are going, this could look like he might not make it into the top 32 with the score. We will have to see just there, the suspension unsettled as he hit the curb, and it just sent the car to a bit too much angle. Unfortunately, it's just... Do we potentially have a chance for Peter here to get into the top 32? We will have to see. All that matters is that Elgas gets into the top 32. That's all I care about. We have to force him to drive tomorrow. That 69 reigns supreme. So there we go. That is the scoreboard so far for the drivers. As we go into Group F now. So we've got 3 more groups, which will be starting with Kevin Schwarz, the German in the E92 M3. It is looking like an interesting couple of groups. We are almost there, people. We are almost there. I mean, one of the groups has only got 3 people in, so we'll see. I see the mouse. Hi there, Edgar. Have fun there. I think Edgar should come onto the mic, to be honest. Since this is his series and it is the final round, I think he should come say hello. Have a little chat between servers. I think he's a bit shy. So, currently taking a bottom score is as there is a 00.
Okay, so we do look like we are having a quick 5-minute break between the groups. So I'm going to go and make a sandwich. You go get a snack and a drink. Have a chill. Have a little break. And we will be back in 5 minutes. So we are back. I am back. Just in time. Jesus. Cutting it close. I have got sandwiches. I'm happy. You should be happy. For some reason. Oh god, I had to run upstairs then. What group are we on? We are on Group F. So, we are just waiting for these drivers to finish up their practice runs and get it back to pits. The pit command. I do believe this is our first driver of the group, Kevin Schwartz. Here we go as the lights go green. Munching on my sandwich. Kevin Schwartz doing a nice initiation there into outside zone 1, just dropping a tyre though. As he transitions into outside zone 2. Very can't do my words. Doing a very nice smooth run so far though. As he transitions into outside zone 6. Look at that, right on the wall. Absolutely textbook there. Could have been a bit deeper on outer 7, but does a nice entry into outer 8. And finishes the run up strong. So what is Kevin's first score? I was trying to swallow my sandwich, but he gets an 80. So a good start there to Kevin's qualifying. At the last round of DKRTR24 Drift King of RTRiga at Bakaniki Circuit on the long wall layout. Here we go. Kevin initiating in once again. Doing a nice job in outside zone 1. Not dropping a tyre this time. Much better improvement there as he comes around into the inner clip 3. This is looking good. Very smooth. And he gets just as close to outside zone 6 as he did in the previous run. Absolutely beautiful. This is looking very solid here from Kevin. Can he take a high spot or will he stay in the mid 80s? We will see. That was a very nice run though. Very smooth. See, how can I make fun of an accent that I respect and appreciate? I actually love the German accent. I went over to near Frankfurt a few years ago now and absolutely loved my time over there. The food is amazing. The scenery as well is absolutely crazy in Germany. Like I've got family friends over there and it was such a good time, and I'll really want to go back. But it is an 84 for Kevin, the German, coming in with a nice score there, which puts him at 9th. The German does the good job and gets into the top 10. Terrible attempt. God. But no, I really want to go back to Germany. It was probably one of my... I mean, I don't go abroad much at all, but it's one of very few times I have in my life, and it's probably one of the best experiences I've ever had. So... here we go. David's the Latvian in the E92.
What can he do? Ooh, very nice. Oh, but just kind of almost floating out, but keeps it in nice. Kind of cutting into inner clip 3 there. But big transitions there. Almost over rotating. Has to try and save it. But very nice into out zone 6. So far, this is looking interesting. Bit of a messy run, but he's managing to keep it going very nicely, and he does out zone 8 very nice. As I grab another sandwich. That transition was just too aggressive, and it cost him the line. That is a point of improvement there. And it is met with a 73. So can David improve on this run? So far, not too bad in outside zone 1. Bit messy, but kept it going. Nice wide angle here. Big improvement with that transition as well. Can David make this happen? Can he get a higher score? Doing a very nice job into outer zone 8. I thought he was going to hit the wall, if I'll be honest, but hits it very nice and across the line. So, what is he going to get? He's going to get an 80. So, nice improvement there from David. And that puts him at a decent spot for the top 32. Who have we got there? Paulius. For waiting here. Well, my spreadsheet anyway. And here he is. At the start line. Can we get some moos in the chat? Some moo. It's the moo car. It's the cow car. Here we go. Outside zone 1 doing a very good job there as he transitions into outer zone moo. And look at this run so far. Absolutely on it. Nice and wide there. He transitions into outside zone 6 or outside clip 6. Does a very good job of keeping it going. That guy's absolutely moving as he comes into outer 8. Very smooth. Very nice run there. The cow car does it once again. Very nice run there. Gotta love that livery. Look at those points. Oh my god. Utterly beautiful. Oh, brilliant. Can't trust the chat to bring up the most ridiculous puns. Here we go. I didn't see the first score, so we'll have to see what he gets. But here we go, flicking in into outside 1 again. Oh, but coming off track, and that will be a 0 for the second run. But he did get an 82, so a decent score for the first. Just before, oh, and a nice 360 there. He knew it was over. Best of luck in the second calf. You reckon Paulius is a farmer? Or dairy farmer? Right, I do not know how to say this name. Gavido? Gavido? I am so sorry if I butcher your name, but here we go. That E46 HGK V8 BMW coming in pretty hard. A lot of adjustments there if you look at the front wheels. There is a lot of adjustments and corrections happening there, which could reflect quite poorly on his score. Struggling to get into those zones. Manages to get into 8 and holds it. Coming across the line. Guido was in the Fiat 500. Guido. Oh, Guido. Okay. Okay. Got ya. Oh. I'm glad I managed to get that one quickly. So we have Guido going in for the initiation again, going for that straight line initiation for the handbrake. So far, ooh, getting a bit deep there. So last time he wasn't deep enough, now he's going really deep. Very nice laying out of 6. Ooh, pushing the limits of that line there. Nice into 7 as he transitions now in for the final zone on 8. Oh, but just happened to wall. Can he recover it? Can he recover it? Just about. Barely just recovers. So Guido is on a 0 so far. What can he pull out with this run? The wall and the initiation is where things could be where things happen. Oh, we've got a mouse shaking. Hello, Edgar's having a little hello with the mouse. The little mouse dance. Oh, there it is again.
We are the only one who sees that.
Ah,
Hello, boys.
why? I really wish we could see the mouse on the stream. That'd be funny.
Have you even seen the mouse? Here you go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, like an imprint of a mouse on my screen now. What the hell? What? I am so confused.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know. So, what was Guido there for the second? Do we know? I was too focused on the mouse. You made my autism set off. So we do have one here in that E90. E90? A90. 80 DT A90. There was a 53 for Guido in that other run, so we're going to have to see what happens. But Juan doing a very nice job here in that Supra. Doing a nice transition into 6. We're doing a very nice job in 6. As he transitions now out of 7. Looking good, looking very dialed in. Look at the angle consistency on outer 8 here from 1. Very nice. Well, that's run 1 over. Now for run 2. I'm so sorry, 1. The Spanish man is doing a great job though in his line. So what will you get for run 1? The stream on TikTok has been going for 3 hours now. Oh boy. An 89 there from 1. Taking 4th place so far. So what can he do with run 2? We wait for our start line Marshall Drift Chat to send him down as he does. Let's go green. Is he going to get me in? I don't know. We'll see. Juan Antonio coming in now for his 2nd run in that E9. Kind of shallowing up a bit there, but manages to keep it going. Doing a nice job in out of 2 to 3 in a clip 3. So far, so good. Keeping a nice line. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful on hour 7. But hour 8's looking very good. Especially with how short the rear end is on the... Very hard thing to commit to. So Juan Antonio there doing a... In out at 8. And throughout the whole course I'd say. It's just here at the initiation. You can see kind of almost straightens. Like almost has to adjust, but keeps it nice and smooth. Will this top his previous score? That is the question. And will Moist Skids get into the top 32 with a 69? That is another one. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm having a bit of fun today. It's the last round. Gotta have a good time. Ooh, I did not get to see that last score. But it looks like he is sticking with the 89.
It was 84.
Ah, thank you very much, Edgar. My wonderful friend. So, keeping the 89 in 5th place. Obviously, 2nd score wasn't as high as Carolus, so that will put him at 5th. But now we have another A9 Supra here as they initiate into outside zone 1. Doing a very nice job so far with Tristan absolutely on outer clip 2. Things are looking good as he transitions now in towards outer 5. This is looking nice and smooth. Big flick there into outer 6. Here we go. Keeping it nice and smooth. Could be a bit deeper into the wall here. And across the line. Moist in the chat saying, "Oi, still playing 90 plus capable fellas still left." Yeah, but I kind of want you to just get into the top 32 just so you can complain. But Tristan doing a very nice job there in his first run. Couple of spots that could be improved, like out of 6 here. Gotta agree with Moist in the chat there, floating with the 0 for that almost backy. That is a very, very interesting flicked out 6 there. So I'll have to see what the judges think. My manager is on the stream with me, so if you want to say anything, say it now. God.
And it's a 77 for Tristan there, and the drop zone has appeared, which is a 52 so far. So Peter is at the bottom. Will he get knocked off? That is the question. So here we go, second run in outside zone 1, just a tyre off there unfortunately, but keeps it nice and dialed in for the rest of the as he transitions, now going to out of 5. Doing a nice job, and quite a bit of angle there. Doing the same thing again as he goes into out of 7 now. It's not looking too bad. As it comes across the line, not too shabby at all. Well, I'll take a monster sip so you can get into top 32. Is my noise suppression on? That is the question. Did I keep it on or did I turn it off? I turned it back on. So, what will Tristan get in the second run as he does a rolling burnout? And it will be a 0 for the second run. So he sticks with the 77. So here's the monster step for Moist Skids to get into top 32. Lovely. Absolutely delicious. I'm hoping that came up on stream quite nicely. But now, Sidrenus, the Lithuanian in the GT86. I don't know how well that picked up on the mic, but I'm guessing if it did, it would have sounded somewhat like a bong being ripped almost. Ah, got you. I mean, either way, you got Monster Sip to be in the top 32, so I've given you good luck. Here we go. It almost looks like it's on fire on the bottom with that underglow. It's crazy. Mixing with smoke. So far, Zodruna's doing a good job in that GTA 6. Coming a bit short there on out of 5. Keeps it nice on 6, leaving the zone a bit early. Definitely a lot that can be improved on this run. Ooh, and I say that and give him the commentator's curse with the contact with the wall. Fortunately. Maku, one thing the best way to find out is probably just by messaging a member of staff on the Discord, as I have no clue. I do not take part in the briefings or anything, unfortunately. Or, well, generally I don't compete, so I don't really know much about these little things. I was going to try and run in this round, but since I'm the solo commentator, I don't know how that'd work. Zardrunas though getting a 0 for his first run, unfortunately, so we'll have to see what happens. The lights have gone green. Let's send him down straight and see what that GTA 6 can do. So going into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job, but ooh, 2 tyres coming off of there. Going a bit too deep, but manages to keep the run going. Could that be? Yep, so that is going to be a double 0 from Zardrunas. The dream is still alive for Moist to get into the top 32. So Junior's just finishing up the run for presentation's sake. Very unfortunate. It does look like those wheels are on fire with that LED, that underglow. It is trippy. No, it is a dream for me. I like to know that you're being tortured. Oh, so unfortunately, Zardrunas there just getting a double 0, but Norris here in that S14. This is the only S14 I've seen so far. We're going into outside zone 1. Listen to that supercharger whine as he comes around. Oh, just over angling there into clip 3. Manages to hold it. Oh, but look at the entry onto outer 6. Just really struggling here to keep it going, but very nice recovery. Not sure what the judges are going to do with that one. Strange occurrence. As you can see here, that S14 does look awesome there. So a lot of angle. Just overcooks the transition. That was very nice though, going into outer 6. Very nice wall proximity. So it will be a 0 for that first run. But he has got a second chance. Will he correct the mistake he made in the first run? We will see as he initiates now into outside zone 1. Going nice and wide there, very perfect. Almost flicking too hard, but manages to make it work. Very big angle though, going into outer 4. This is a big run. Look at that onto outer 6. Crazy entry onto that wall. As he goes into outer 8 now. Keeping it nice and careful, going into the wall to get a score on that board. Very nice finish there. Good redemption. Will this man be giving Moist an entry into the top 32? We'll have to see. Because I know Moist wants to get into that top 32 to try and get a podium for the last round. Here we go. What is the score going to be? And it's a 68, 1 point below Moist. Absolutely incredible, but unfortunately not as high as Norris probably wanted, as Guido is now sat on the drop zone at a 53. And that was the last driver of the group, so we will be moving on to Group G now, which is the second to last group. So here we go. This is where things start getting tense, and I know that Moist is going to be fuming. And I love it. I love that. But there you can see the full standings so far for qualifying. Well, if podium would be a dream, go for it. Never aim below the belt. Just go high. Knock the temple off of the series. Come on. Moist point top 32. Yep. I want to see it. We're not imagining, we're aiming, trying to get you up to the top. Come on. This is your chance. Never waste it. Yeah, I'm keeping it real. I thought I'd never unbox a knife in a Counter-Strike, but I did it last night out of nowhere from one case. So, you know, anything can happen. Life is unpredictable like that. I wish I was drunk.
I'll understand Pringles cans, mate, when you just slap them on the bottom and launch them. Oh, crap. Just hit my webcam in the process. There we go. Having a lot of fun with this can. Don't know why. So, here we go, the second to last group. And who do we have coming up to the start line? It is Gert! Another Gert, the Estonian Gert, the best Gert. Gert, Kuba step, Kuba step. Oh, you are really glazing the 70th drop zone, ain't you? But here we go, Gert going in with a nice initiation there onto outside zone 1. Doing a very nice job there as he transitions that awake. S15. Look at this line so far. Here we go. Coming across into 6, doing a solid job as he comes and transitions into 7. Doing a very tidy run here. Ooh, a little bit of a waver there going into the last outside zone, but does a nice job of keeping it nice. Very nice first run there. Yeah, everyone in the all the drivers who are currently in the chat or are watching the stream, please, if you go against Moist Skids in your battles, please just throw it so he gets further in. And it is a 90 there for Gert Kubasep in his first run. So what can he do with the second? Splitting apart Darius Ostraka and Anestus. Here we go. So into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job there. Nice and deep as he transitions to outer clip 2 and into inner clip 3, doing a solid job so far. This is looking very, very good. Look at that on the wall on out clip 6. Absolutely textbook as he comes around now into the last outside zone. Can he keep it going nice and close? Oh, a little tap to the wall, but he keeps it going. Very nice there. Absolutely insane. That is probably the closest we have seen anyone on outer 6. That was insane. Ooh, and it is an 84 there for Gert. So not an improvement over the last. Very nice. But that does mean that Anestas does qualify higher, as his other run was a higher score. So Anestas and Darius once again back at second and third. Now we have an S15 up at the line here, and that is going to be George Garcia from Spain. Another ATDT car, I'm guessing. Yes, it is. So here we go. What can George do? Doing a nice outside zone 1 so far. Very nice. Transitions into inner 2. Outer 2 into inner 3. Doing a nice job so far. As he comes around into outer 6. Can he get close? Yes, he can. Transitioning now for the last 2 times.
Really nice smooth run. Very nice on outside 8. Wow. So what are we thinking for? Oh, and it is an 80 for his first run, so improvements to be made. The drop zone has gone up to a 62 with Yannis Clocks at the chopping board. Will he get knocked down? Will he get knocked down next run? Kind of getting a bit sketchy into out of 1 there, but keeps it going. George doing a nice job. Coming around into out of 5. Nice and fast. Touching the curbs. Big transition there going into out of... Comes around into out of 7. Look how close he's getting to these walls. The man is absolutely on a crazy one. Comes across the line with a bit of a sketchiness on the ball, but had to go hard in that run. So everyone that is running onwards from here, please go below a 69. So what will be the second run? And it is a 62 for the second run of George there. So nowhere near as nice as the first, unfortunately. So Paulius coming up now for the first run in that GT86. Here we go, Paulius now coming in with that GT86 into outside zone 1, doing a nice job so far. Ooh, a bit of a waiver there though, going into the transition. There is a bit of corrections happening here. It's definitely something that needs to be fleshed out. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. Something that needs to be fleshed out for the second run. But very nice zone proximity regardless. Oh, but unfortunately just... Commentator's curse! Coming in big time for Paulius there, fortunately. Hitting the wall, and luckily he will be getting a 0 for his first run. But luckily for him, they get 2 runs, so he has got the opportunity to run a second. Here we go, Paulius at the line, ready to go for a run 2. There we go. So there is the 0. Now we just wait on the start line marshal drift chat to send Polius down the line for his second run. As you can see there, lights go green. The GTA 6 goes through the chicane. Here we go. Run 2 for Polius. Initiating into outside zone 1. Doing a good job though. Very nice through there. He comes into out of 2. A little bit sketchy, but big improvement so far as he comes around into out of 5. So far so good. Getting nice and close to outside zone 6 there. People again a lot braver with that zone. Or clip, should I say, but can he correct the mistake he made? Yes he can, and he comes into outside zone 8. Doing a good job and across the line. And you can tell he's a lot happier with that run. So this is looking very, very good for Polius. What is the score? Is it going to be below a 68? Judges are deliberating. And it is a 72, which means the drop zone is going up, but it's still a 62. We did have 2 drivers too. Now we have Rhythms coming in with that RB S15. Here we go. Make that thing scream, Rhythms. Come on. As he initiates into our zone 1. Bit of a little correction there, but keeps it nice and smooth. Coming out of that zone. This is looking good. Look at the transition into out of 6 though. Absolutely textbook. Completely in that wall. Here we go, across the wall and across the line. Very nice right there. Very nice both there from Rhythms. Can't be letting Moist get knocked out of the top 32. Come on. We believe in you, Moist Skids. You've got to get into the top 32. Come on, my man. Rhythms, he deserves to get into the top 32, but I feel like we need to give Moist a chance. As he is in the YouTube chat, complaining and whining like a little baby that he might be getting into the top 32, which I never thought I'd hear anyone saying. So Rhythms is back onto the start line. We are just waiting for the first score. That RB was absolutely shredding, and you gotta chill, my guy. Nothing wrong with getting into competition. You're so funny. Judges really deliberating on this score. As you can see, and it's going to be a 75, so a lot lower than. So here we go. As the lights go green, we send Rittams back down the straight in that RB30. S15. Nice big initiation there, going into outside zone 1, doing a nice job so far. Very fast as he coming through into inner clip 3, doing a solid job so far in outer 4. This is looking very nice into outer 5, right on that curb. Big transition going in towards outer 6, but not as close as he was last time. But very hesitant on that transition to 7. So far so good, but as he comes into outer 8, can he hold it? Will he hit the wall? Getting very close there, the wing clipping through the wall. He comes across the line, a very nice run there. Definitely an interesting one to watch. And Moist is still crying now he might get into top 32. What will he get for this run? Just that little hesitation in that transition there could be something that could get deducted. As I know the judges don't want to see a hesitation in transitions. But will that count for anything? So they want to see, just like it says on the side, smooth. They want to see a smoothie run. Rhythm's posing for the camera. Does look nice, that livery though. So 75 to start it off with. What can he get for a second? Remember, this is the last round of the season of DKRTR 2024, Drift King of RTRiga. And so far, Darius Verstraker is points leader. So all he needs to do is get into the top 16 and take that, and he is your champion for this season. So these guys are trying their hardest to get up there to knock him out. And here's a 76, so only 1 point improvement over that first run. I mean, he's still in the 32, but our drop zone has gone up to 64. So we'll have to see what happens. So now we have Matisse coming up to line from Latvia. Moist saying, put me in the top 32, I'll take care of Darius. I would love to see that. But here we go, the F22 Eurofighter coming in nice and hard into that initiation, doing a very nice job in outside zone 1. Getting a bit shallow there, but comes back onto the outside line, doing a very nice job, coming in towards outer 3 now. Inner 3, should I say, as he comes into the transition towards 5. Doing a very nice smooth line so far, but a nice big flick into outer 6. This is looking good. As he comes around now into the last outside zone, which is outside zone E on that wall. Can he get close and not hit the wall? Yes, he can. Very nice on across the line. Very nice run there. As you can see here, Matty's just doing the best he can, using all of the track to his advantage to try and get the highest points he can. Very nice into there. Not too shabby at all. And across the line. Not a bad run. Not a bad run at all. What do the judges think that deserves though? That is the question. There's a lot of questions being asked in this round. Who's going to be the champion? What scores are people going to get? Is Moist Kids going to get into the top 32? And will he stop moaning about it? As we just await on the score for Matisse here, the Latvian local driver. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the final round of DKRTR 2024 Drift King of RTRiga. This is a Latvian-based series, and he got an 82 for Matisse. Very nice there. as we get ready for the second run. But this is a Latvian-based championship that has been opened up to the world to compete in. So we are very thankful to all of you who have come to watch and to all of the sponsors who have got involved and make this happen for all of us. But as you can see, Matty's doing a nice job in this run so far. Here we go, transitioning into out of 5. This is looking good as he gets into 6, getting nice and deep there. Maybe leaving a bit early, but got a nice setup for out of 7 now. This is looking very solid as he transitions into outside zone 8, keeping it nice and wide. Beautiful run, absolutely textbook. We appreciate you, Marku. I am just your commentator. I'm here for the voice. It's been an absolute honour to commentate for this competition throughout the past season. And yeah, it's an honour to help the guys at Racing Team Riga. They're good friends. Half mine. We've been competing together for years. And yeah, it's just a good time over here, really. It's a pleasure to be a part of it. But let's give a massive thank you to our judges, our stream staff, everyone who's involved. Exactly, Moist doing the liveries, graphics. The whole team has worked very hard to make this series what it is. And Matty's getting a 76 for the second run, but Norris is now on the chopping block at a 68. So this could be, Moist could get what he wants. He could be getting knocked out. But now we have an Evo 10 at the line. Looking very nice, actually. As the lights go green, we send him down. Oh my god, it's a kin delivery. It's a kin delivery. I love that so much. It's my favourite chocolate as well. But look at that on the outside zone. Very nice run so far. This is my favourite livery. Hands down my favourite livery on any of the cars now. I don't care. I love this. But an absolutely baller run so far as well. Keeping it nice and wide. Transitioning into the last zone. Look at that. That is such a cool livery. I am obsessed with Kinder as well. So that is... I'm a bit biased to that livery. And he's even got the text on the top like the Kinder egg. That is amazing. But let's just talk about the run. So outside zone 1, absolutely stunning. Out of 2 and inner clip 3, just on point. But this run is very good. Tasteless delivery on the grid. Yep, it's making me want to go and buy a Kinder bar now. Genuinely. So what will that be for the first run? Oh. I'm not sure what happened there. Wait. I'm much confused. Oh no, that is Damien. Okay, I was very confused as to what was going on there. So it is an 80 for Damien on that first run, and Moist Skid is now officially on the chopping block at that drop zone. And I can't lie, this man taking Elgas to the chopping block, I do not mind. But look at this. Definitely not as tidy as the first one. Whoa, getting really wide down out of 6. Just running these walls, look at that. He is absolutely on it. That's the widest I've seen someone go in that wall for a while now. Not bad, just not as nice as the first one. The outer one there, a bit sketchy, but good recovery. That is crazy though, the out of 6 there was absolutely insane. Nice little spin there at the end. So what would he get for his second run? And we've still got 1, 2, 3... 3 drivers left in this group and then 3 in the next. So we've got 6 drivers after this left in qualifying. As you can see, he is just looking around the car right now inside the cockpit, but it is a 70, so not an improvement, fortunately. But good run there from Damien in the Kinder car. As we move on to our next driver, we do have Elgas at the chopping block at a 69 on the drop zone. So things are going to start getting intense, but we have Riho here from Estonia in at F22. Ready to throw down and potentially take it out. Pin it, put it in the wall, get a 0-0, keep Elgas there. Doing a nice job in out of 1 though, keeping it nice and smooth. Transition 2, getting a bit curvy with the curbs, but manages to recover it quite nicely with a nice bit of angle. He's getting really dangerous with the curbs. So far, getting a nice run in across the line. I'm getting constant Discord notifications right now, and it is very annoying. But what did Riho get? Will we be seeing? Will we be seeing Elgas coming out of the top 32? I'm still getting Discord notifications. What the hell? And it is an 81. Unfortunately, that is Moiskid's end to the season. You done good, kid. You done good. Fortunately, I was really hoping to see you in top 32, but guess I don't get what I want today. But look at Riho, just having a tyre off as he comes around into out of 2. Things are looking very, very dangerous for this man. Oh, but almost over rotating there as he comes around into outer 6. Does a good job of keeping it going. Now going into outer 8. That was a scary moment for this lovely Estonian. We were all rooting for you, Moist, as well. We were all rooting for you. But Riho doing a good job. Just dropping a tyre there. And potentially that could dock him quite a bit. And especially right here. This is something that could potentially really hurt his score. But we will have to see. And it is a 0, so it will be a 0, but it keeps the 81. Eric's is now on the drop zone with the 70, so the prediction for the drop zone is there. Which means... If I double check my spreadsheet, we are on the last 3 drivers. So this could be our top 32 here, potentially.
We will have 5 drivers.
5. Oh, it's
5. 2 we put on the last group. They couldn't make it.
wait, what?
They couldn't make it on their group.
So how many
So
people?
we put them on the last group. So 5 drivers now. And then we're done with qualifying.
I'm seeing 3 people in Group H on my sheet.
Yeah. We just add 2 more.
Oh, do I need to refresh it?
No, you don't see. We didn't change that sheet.
Ah, okay. Has I'm guessing Artem Chulkov. Okay. So we are just going to get the server set up. Yeah, Moist, you lost, but at what cost? So we are just gonna have a short little... Oh, there we go. So we do have some drivers out in the server, getting ready to go for the last qualifying. So as we wait for the pit, there it is. There's the pit. So here we go. The last runs of qualifying. So we are starting with Loic. Here we go. The lights go green.
as we initiate into outside zone 1. Looking a bit sketchy as it goes in, but manages to keep it going. Very nice so far. Getting nice and deep on out of 5. And 6. Oh, just tapping the wall and giving him a bit of an extra boost. Getting very dangerous. Interesting run to say the least. So this is going to be an interesting one for the judges to go for. Just waiting on that result. And it is a 70 matching the drop zone, so Loic is currently on the drop zone himself. Can he push harder as the lights go green? Here we go as he initiates now in, but oh, tire off. Can he recover it? Can he? Oh, but he can't. He goes into the wall, which means he has put himself on the chopping block on the drop zone. He has put himself in the most dangerous predicament. That is very unfortunate. It is hilarious how weird the wheel dummies can get in Assetto. And here we go, we have David Zolinski? Zolinski? Is that how you say it? Zolinski? So, the man from Poland in the A90, number 168, what can he do? Nice initiation into R1, but oh, we're going over again! Could this be another 0? And I think Loic has actually not made it. Because he is not on the drop zone, so I think because he zeroed his second run, he had already put himself out. Very dangerous place for David now. Very dangerous. He's got to put in some effort here. Here we go, the A90 going back down again. Run number 2, flicking it in, making sure he does not go over the line this time, and he does a nice job of doing that as he flicks around in towards inner click 3, keeping it nice and wide as he comes around to out of 5 now, keeping it nice and safe. So far this is actually looking good. Very nice proximity to the wall on hour 8 there. This is an interesting one. Could Moist Skids have... Oh, it's a 77. So that puts Porteous now into the drop zone of 72. So Moist Skids has officially not got the prediction right.
That is very unfortunate. As we have the lights testing on the at the start line there, we have a disco from Drift Chat. As we have now Patrick at the line in that lovely Evo 10. The Polish man is going to initiate nice and wide to outside zone 1, keeping it right on the line though. Perfect pinpoint in that zone. Looking very good. Doing a nice solid job into there. Nice transition into 6. Look at the proximity to the wall there. Can he keep it going? Look at the proximity to the walls as he comes around into outer 8, onto the wall. Will he get through? Will he make it? He is in the wall and across the line. This is one of the nicest ones I've seen. Yep, Moist, send me your PayPal details. I'll get that sorted for you. That was a run and a half. Wow. That was silly. And an 89. I thought it'd be higher. But it does put him in 5th. So here we go, Patrick going in once again. Very nice initiation. Keeping on the outside line. Once again, almost identical to the first run. But keeping it very nice and wide. Big angle here. Comes around into outside zone 5. Look at this. This is incredible. Just tapping the wall here as he comes around into outer 7. This is absolutely insane that he can do this twice in a row. Oh, but just tapping the wall there as he comes around into outer 8. Just coming across the line. That might have just knocked off some points there. That is very unlucky there. As the front end just disappears. Oh, gutted that he tapped the wall. Big thank you for the follow on the TikTok though. It has been a crazy qualifying session. As you can see here, Patrick just putting on the best run he can. And that little tap of the wall there definitely could have knocked him off his pacing, but it didn't seem like it. And then just here, just tapping the wall. Very unfortunate, and it's just... I'm gutted for it because that could have been even more points potentially. Which makes me very, very sad. And it is a 76, but he gets an 89, so that does put him at 8th. So we've got 4 89s on the board. That is crazy. That is crazy. Hi, I'm French, but how do we join? So DKRTR is an open series, but fortunately this is the last round. If you're just joining us, welcome to the last round. DKRTR24 Drift King of. This is the final round of the season, so make sure to go onto Team Riga, join up in there, and keep an eye on all of their socials, and you can keep an eye out for any future events and series they hold. But we have Lucas here at the start line in that PS13 now, going down the straight. Let's see what he can do. Can he make an upset for the top qualifiers as he comes into outside zone 1, coming a bit shallow, very wavery, a lot of adjustments. If you look at the wheels, very sketchy so far. The car looks very unsettled. Manages to get it back in and going. There seems to be a lot of grip in this car as it is very fast. Oh, but a big float and just shutting down the run, unfortunately there. That car looks very unstable. And I think the dampers need a bit of adjusting. I'll be quite frank. But a good commitment to the run. A lot of speed, but just not the easiest drive to have when you have a car set up like this. You can see the suspension just suddenly spring up as he transitions into outer 6 there, so it's definitely dampener based, I think. And Lucas is from the United Kingdom as well, so come on dude, represent us properly. Let's hope he can bring something out of the bag. As we send him down the straight once again in that PS13. A big flick now into outer 1, but just not being able to keep it going.
once again, another sketchy initiation. But looking a bit smoother this time. Oh, but the wheels are going straight. What is going on here? There's so much going on. What is happening? This is the craziest run I've ever seen. This is a Tom and Jerry skit almost. Oh, but he gets into out to 7 quite nicely there. Can he get into out 8? Just about. Ooh, look at him go. Look at him go. Got across the line. And he finishes off the run. But it will be a 0 for that one as well. So a double 0, unfortunately, for Lucas there. But he went out in a fun way. Very, very scary run to watch. I've got to say, like, that is one of those runs where I can guarantee you sat there with all of the steering input panicking. Holding the wheel for dear life. Yep. That car, he ain't driving the car. The car's driving him there. Guaranteed. Has my armchair. The arm of my gaming chair as the levers started to peel away. I've got the most comfortable sitting experience as we do have the Estonian Chris waiting to come up to the line as he's there in that A90 Supra. This is one of the last drivers from what I know. So here we go. Jesus, to the wheel, he's just praying. Here we go. What can Chris do in that A90 Supra? Coming a bit shallow into outer 1, but keeping it nice. Getting in there and recovering the run as he comes around into outer 4. So far looking a bit smoother compared to the start. Can he keep it going? That is the question. So far so good. Ooh, looking decent into our 8 as well. Just got in there a bit late though. Across the line and does a little 360 for all of you. Just an unfortunate start to the run. So just get the score. And it is a 67, so that does not get him into the top 32, but he does have a second run still. As the lights go green, we send him down. This is his last chance to be able to get into the top 32 for the final round of DKRTR 2024. Just kind of falling out of... Comes around, manages to recover. So far, so good. Coming around now into outer 7. He's looking a bit scatty, but ooh, big correction there in the front wheels if you'd seen. But comes across the line and doesn't bin off the run, so that is good. Oh wow, so Lucas in the chat has just mentioned that the straighten from the wheels in his run were because his wheel disconnected from the PC. How did you keep that going? That is insane. You are a brave person. So what will it be for his second run? A 65. So unfortunately, Chris just not making it into the top 32 for the final round. Very unfortunate there, but good effort, and I think that is all of our drivers. Potentially, is it Edgar? Is that all of them? Are we done? Is that the top 32? Since you like to change
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, so here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone between. We have our top 32 for the last round of DKRTR 2024 at the long wall layout at Bike and Nicky Circuit in Riga. So we have Simvort taking the top qualifying at 95 points. Darius Straker taking second with a 91. Anessa Sukubalas with a 90. Gert Kubasep with a 90. Carolis with an 89. Juan with an 89. Andreas Kleinsberg with an 89. Patrick with an 89. Amans Versmanis with an 88. Ulis with an 88. Adrian with an 87. Kevin Schwarz with an 84, followed by Max Jaeger with an 84. We have Gert Polometz with an 84 as well. Elimis with an 84. Jack O'Shaughnessy with an 83. Matisse with an 82. Paulius with an 82. Riho with an 81. Luis with an 80. Davids with an 80. Damien with an 80. George with an 80. Holdo with a 77. Tristan with a 77. David with a 77. Jan with a 66. Rhythms with a Jan with a 76. Rhythms with a 76. Frederick with a 75. Sylvester with a 75. Timer with a 74. And Nickel with a 72. So there's a lot of the same scores happening here. But it seems like this top 32 is going to be very equal. So I'm very excited to see this. So there you have it. There is our top 32 for the final round at the long wall layout. And we will be back tomorrow at... What time was it again, Edgar? It was 5 p.m. UK time from my memory.
It's 7 p.m. Latvian time.
There you go.
19.00 GMT plus 3.
There you go. There you go. So join us back on the YouTube channel right here at that time tomorrow for the top 32 for the final round of DKRTR 2024 Drift King of RTRiga. It has been a crazy one, but the action does not stop. Tomorrow we decide our champion. And we'll see you then.